has no flavor.
Bravo, mesdemoiselles. Camille Thomas, nommée cette année dans la catégorie Révélation soliste instrumentale. Et Béatrice Berru au piano. Bravo et merci.
YouTube Music 音乐应用程式为你打造适用任何活动或情境的专属合集，无论是运动或想大吃整桶冰淇淋的夜晚，试试 YouTube Music Premium。
Bravo, mademoiselle Camille Thomas, nommée cette année dans la catégorie Révélation soliste instrumentale. Et Béatrice Berru au piano. Bravo et merci.
YouTube Premium 是零广告 YouTube 外加 YouTube Music Premium 免费试用1个月。 YouTube Premium 是零广告 YouTube， 外加影片下载功能，让你能在空中边看料理节目边吃飞机餐。YouTube Premium 不只是零广告，立即试用1个月。
Bravo, mesdemoiselles. Camille Thomas, nommée cette année dans la catégorie Révélation soliste instrumentale. Et Béatrice Berru, au piano. Bravo et merci.
YouTube Premium 是零广告 YouTube 外加影片下载，让你随时随地观看，免费试用1个月。
Thank you so much, Sharks. Welcome back to the interview area for the Verizon post-game interview here with Light. Thank you so much for joining me. Congrats on making finals with Weibo. I want to talk about this 5th game. You are racing to the base. You could.
The turret might get one back, but not quite yet!
Bravo, mesdemoiselles. Camille Thomas, nommée cette année dans la catégorie Révélation soliste instrumentale. Et Béatrice Berru, au piano. Bravo et merci.
This substance is a much stronger thickener, which is obtained by fermenting ordinary sugar with the help of bacteria. In appearance, it's unremarkable, but if you dissolve only 0.5% of it in water and stir it properly, it will look like a rather thick jelly. That's a pretty neat trick, if you ask me. From the chemical point of view, xanthan gum consists of many glucose molecules connected to each other. That comes in handy because they can hold a huge number of water molecules between them all. It's pretty impressive. The interesting fact is that adding just 0.1% of this substance to my homemade mayonnaise increases its viscosity many times over, and also makes it more resistant to separation. That's why nowadays xanthan gum is added to many products with the word light on the label, so to speak low-calorie mayonnaise or bread spreads. The usage of xanthan gum allows to substitute most of the fat in the product with water, thus thickening the mixture and providing the required texture. In addition to its usage in mayonnaise, some companies add xanthan gum even to their cappuccinos. That helps them improve the texture of the drink and the way it feels, making it creamier. For example, Starbucks does this. Look, I've made a coffee with just a pinch of xanthan gum, and I didn't even add sugar. I wondered what the texture would be like after learning this. It's a little thicker, and it feels like I've added something fatty, like cream or milk, but it's just coffee and gum. That's it. The texture is interesting. And by the way, something else that you may want to try, if you add milk and sugar to this mixture, it's just a masterpiece. Like other carbohydrates, xanthan gum is completely absorbed by the body, doesn't cause any harm. But since we're already talking about thickeners, I bet many of you have been using the most common thickening agent in cooking for a long time, namely starch. It's added to a lot of sauces and gravies. Moreover, everyone's favorite jelly is also made with this product. From a chemical point of view, starch is a mixture of several polymeric carbohydrates, namely amylose and amylopectin, which in turn look like a bunch of glucose molecules connected to one another. And let me remind you that carbohydrates are compounds made up of carbon, hydrogen, and oxygen atoms. They have the following general structural formula. It looks like a compound of carbon and water, and yes, that's where the name of these compounds comes from, carbohydrate. The most common carbohydrates in nature are sugars, such as sucrose or table sugar, cellulose, which is the basic material of trees, and of course, starch. This particular substance has an interesting property of swelling when heated in water. Therefore, when starch is added to some liquid broth, it becomes thicker and more convenient for us to use as a sauce. However, in the modern food industry, the properties of starch as a thickener are sometimes not so suitable. For example, this substance is almost insoluble in cold water, so in order to prepare a thick jelly, it needs to be heated. In addition, if you add this substance to a too acidic dish, the starch may begin to break down or hydrolyze in water, losing all of its properties as that helpful thickening agent.
药师健生活双11限定鲨鱼宝宝组，全年最低79折，限量100组哦。
For this reason, since the early 19th century, many scientists have tried to change or modify starch, making it more suitable for specific products. For example, the simplest way to modify starch is to heat it in an oven to 200 degrees Celsius and keep it there for about an hour. In this case, the molecules of this substance will begin to break down, forming shorter chains of carbohydrates with slightly different properties. For example, the resulting substance called dextrin will no longer have a starchy taste. It'll dissolve in water much more effectively. Nowadays, apart from heating, maltodextrin is produced by biotechnological means, for example, with the help of yeast, which decomposes long starch molecules to produce much shorter maltodextrin molecules. The resulting maltodextrin is commercially used as an excellent thickener, which is currently added to many sauces and other products of the food industry. As for the taste, it's actually just slightly sweet and has a rather unusual, creamy texture. It's like eating something fatty rather than a carbohydrate. An unusual feeling. But there's actually no fat, only easily digestible carbohydrates. Because of this unusual property, maltodextrin is very commonly used to thicken different fatty sauces and also to prevent them from separating into their components. My spread also contains some maltodextrin or modified starch. That helps to improve its very structure. In this video, I also decided to show you how to make such bread spread for a more complete illustration of the properties of maltodextrin. First of all, I decided to fry some crispy bacon, and obviously, a lot of extra fat started to form in the skillet. Now usually, most people just pour this extra stuff down the sink, but you can use it to make a really delicious spread with some modified starch. And to do this, I'm going to drain all the fat into a blender container, along with some pepper and garlic. Then, add a few tablespoons of maltodextrin and blend properly. As a result, we get a pretty flavorful and delicious spread that'll be great for sandwiches. Let's taste it. Putting it on the bread. It tastes really good with bread. It's a delicious bacon spread with garlic and pepper. By the way, according to some studies, besides being an excellent stabilizer of fats, maltodextrin can be used to create the so-called powdered vodka. In order to produce this strange, dry drink, you only need to add 30% of pure alcohol to dextrin and mix it in a blender. After about 3 minutes, the mixture indeed turns into an alcoholic powder. Let's give it a taste, shall we? It doesn't smell like alcohol. A little bit. This substance smells mostly like dextrin. Well, I guess we can take a chance and taste this strange alcoholic stuff. Why not? It's really alcoholic. We got alcohol powder. Cool. I'm dissolving a spoonful of this powdered vodka in water. Nah, not the same. It's really just like a one-proof vodka. And this is no accident, since judging by the actual patents, the production technology of this vodka is much more complicated than just mixing it in a blender. According to the layout, you have to simultaneously atomize the alcohol with dextrin and heat it in a special chamber so that the micro droplet of alcohol will be covered in a thin layer of dextrin and protect the liquid from evaporation. This powdered vodka was invented in Japan in the 1970s, and it's still available for sale in some stores, but unfortunately, it's mostly illegal in Europe and other Western countries, so unfortunately for everyone watching, I can't show you the original powdered vodka. In addition to the usual dextrin, a more interesting type of carbohydrate, cyclodextrin, can be obtained from starch by the already mentioned fermentation with the help of bacteria. I've already ordered it from Japan. The powder consists of 7 or 8 glucose molecules linked together, forming a kind of ring. In theory, other molecules can be placed inside of this circle, for example, alcohol. So I tried to repeat the experiment of obtaining powdered vodka with the help of cyclodextrin and adding 30% of alcohol, but this time using another carbohydrate. Unfortunately, I got some kind of slurry, which hardly resembles a powder. As a result, it required 2 times more cyclodextrin powder to get the type of consistency that we're looking for.
When did you last really feel something beyond?
Let's taste the cyclodextrin alcohol. There are some lumps in here. Yuck. Ugh. It's disgusting. Ugh. Bitter, by the way. Apparently, to obtain a normal product, we need either different technology or some other cyclodextrins. Maybe not alpha cyclodextrin, but beta or gamma. There are lots of varieties. But in general, it's not what I expected. But still, besides mixing with alcohol, cyclodextrins have other interesting applications these days. For instance, it's possible to place some water-insoluble drugs inside that ring of glucose molecules. It results in a much more efficient absorption in the intestine than in their pure form. And by the way, comparing the reaction of starch and its derivatives to the addition of iodine, you can clearly observe that starch is the only substance that turns blue. Take maltodextrin and cyclodextrin. They have different chemical structures but don't show that effect. Besides carbohydrates derived from starch, there are other thickeners. For example, this spread contains a substance known as carrageenan, which is derived from seaweed. For example, the so-called kappa-carrageenan can be obtained from Irish moss by processing it with potassium hydroxide. This substance, when you dissolve it in hot water, forms very stable and sturdy gels that don't even melt at room temperature. From a chemical point of view, the molecules of kappa-carrageenan are very similar to the same starch, except glucose molecules inside such a polymer have some hydroxyl groups replaced by sulfate groups, that is, sulfuric acid residues. In nature, this polymer helps seaweed retain as much moisture as it can, especially during low tide or drought. However, when kappa-carrageenan is added to various dishes, it also retains moisture perfectly, so you can make a jelly that won't melt even when exposed to moderate heat. In addition to desserts, kappa-carrageenan can also be used to make an edible film that can be eaten with any food. To prepare it, I add a little glycerin and starch to the mixture of water and carrageenan, after which I heat and stir the mixture until it becomes homogeneous. When this mixture dries, you get a pretty strong and transparent film, which can be used to wrap not only food, but also some disposable household items. That can be pretty handy. It works with single-use soap in hotels, or even your toothbrush in the bathroom. And instead of throwing away the used film, you can just flush it down the sink or the toilet, and that reduces the amount of plastic waste, as carrageenan film dissolves perfectly in water and decomposes pretty quickly. So, while we're on the subject of films, how about making edible water spheres or sweet caviar? For this, I'm going to take another food thickener, namely sodium alginate. Let's see how this goes. This substance, like many others, looks like a common white powder, but when only 2% of it is dissolved in water, it turns into a thick syrup-like liquid. Sometimes sodium alginate is added to sauces for thickening, but in most cases, it's used for more entertaining tricks of food chemistry. Let's check it out. If you prepare a solution of some calcium salts, like calcium chloride, in a separate beaker and squeeze some colored and sweet sodium alginate syrup into it, then a fairly stable gel
来福，去，捡回来。哎，你在做啥？你好贼哦！锐步，给你一对翅膀。
Welcome back to my channel, guys. So today we're going to be doing a very useful video. We're going to be doing a step-by-step guide on how to use the URL app specifically. I've gotten a lot of questions on how to use the URL and like everything about the app, the way it works, reservations, everything like that. So I just figured I'd make an in-depth video, and this is for anyone that is gonna use the URL, and obviously you don't get to look at the app beforehand. So I would pay attention to this because it can be very confusing using the app and very frustrating because you're trying to travel and also figure it out. So let's get right into it. So first of all, this is what the app looks like right here. It's called the Rail Planner app. For some reason, the URL is like called by a bunch of different names, but that's the app right there. And this is what it looks like when you pull it up, and I'll have everything on the screen right here so you guys can see while I am talking. Okay, so at the bottom, like you can see, it has planner, stations, my trip, my pass, and more. Most of the time when you are using the URL, you're gonna be using the planner section or the my pass section. So the way that you actually find trains is you go to my planner, and at the top, it says from and to, as you can see right now on the screen. So you'll click from and it'll show you nearby stations. So right now I am in Portugal. So it is bringing up Lagos, Portugal, Minha Praia, Portugal, and one other place. So I can click Lagos, Portugal. And then let's say that I want to go somewhere else in Portugal.
Job done.
That's a given. Has been
Job done.
That's a given.
Job done. 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 Job done.
I bid it.
Job done.
prepared. That's a given. No one shall be the last.
Job's done. Job's done.
Out with it.
Upgrade complete.
I am prepared. Out with it.
I stand ready.
Out with it. Enlighten. I am prepared. Has begun. No one shall be the wiser.
Job's done.
Mademoiselle Camille Thomas, nommée cette année dans la catégorie Révélation soliste instrumentale.
Job's done.
Et Béatrice
brothers.
Berru au piano. Bravo et merci.
Out with it. I am prepared. brothers. That's it. It has begun. Beyond shoulders.
Research complete.
Beyond shoulders. That's it. My brothers. It has begun. My brothers.
Job done. Job
has
done.
begun.
Job done. Job
That's a
done.
given. For my
Job
brothers,
done.
I
Done.
cannot summon there. No one shall be the
Job's
wiser.
done. Job's done.
That's a
Job's
given.
done.
No one shall be the wiser.
Job's done. Job's done. Job's done.
That's a given.
Job's done. Job's done.
No one shall be
Job's
wiser.
done.
Summoned there.
Job's
Has
done.
begun.
Job's done. Job's done.
That's a given.
Job's done. 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 Job's done.
My brothers.
Job's done. Job's done.
For my
Job's done.
brothers.
Job's done.
That's a given. No one shall be the wiser. It has begun. That's a given. It has begun.
Job's done. 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 Job's done.
That's a given.
Job's done. 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 bombs.
Enlighten me. For my brothers. It has begun.
Upgrade complete.
For my brothers. No one shall be the wiser. It has begun. No one shall be the wiser.
Job's done.
Thy bidding. That's a given.
Upgrade complete.
No one shall be the wiser.
More gold. Job's done.
Brothers.
Job's done. Job's done. Job's done.
No one shall be the wiser. Out with it.
Camille Thomas, nommée cette année dans la catégorie Révélation soliste instrumentale. Et Béatrice Berru,
I am prepared. Out with it.
Upgrade complete.
That's a given.
Something you're doing? Upgrade complete.
Like bidding.
Build more bombs.
I am prepared. It has begun.
Build more bombs. Upgrade complete.
No one shall be wiser. For my brothers.
Job's done. Job's done.
That's a given.
Job's done.
It has
Job's
begun.
done. What do you want? Job's done.
Out with it. Bid. No one shall be
Build
the
more
wiser.
bombs. Upgrade
has begun. For my brothers cannot summon their
Job done, job
No one
done,
shall be
job
the
done,
wiser.
job done,
My brothers, that's a given. It has begun.
job done, job's 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 done.
I pledge my loyalty.
Show me who you are. Good. Who's next?
good feeling about this.
Welcome back to my channel, guys. So today we're gonna just Lisbon, and it'll bring up a bunch of options. Of course, just click any of them and click search, see if it works. If it doesn't work, then that train actually doesn't go in that route, and that can be a little bit more difficult. But as you can see here, this one does actually go. So it does require seat reservations, and again, you can change the date by clicking departure, and it'll bring up the days. So you could switch it, let's say to the 25th, and I want to leave around 4 p.m. I click done, and now it'll bring up that date that I've put in. So it'll bring up everything that shows up, and as you can see, it does say seat reservations required, which I will get into in a second. But like I showed in my last video, if you don't want to pay for seat reservations, you can click options on the top right and no seat reservations required, and update it, and see it says, sorry, we cannot find any trains to match your search, which means that there is no alternate way to get from Lagos, Portugal to Lisbon, Portugal. So this is one that you would have to pay for seat reservations. Just real quick, some other options you guys have is high-speed trains only, night trains only, direct trains, transfer time, and then you can do transfer type like trains, buses, ferries, metros, and you can update any of those in settings. Typically, I don't actually click any of those except for no seat reservations to see if there's an option. So once you have it pulled up on the screen like this, you'll choose one. So I'll choose just 6:14 to 10:05, and it'll show you the route of the trains. So you can see it goes from Lagos to Tunes, and then from Tunes to Lisbon, and Tunes to Lisbon is actually the one that requires seat reservations. So then you would click Save Journey down at the bottom, and then it'll say Save to Europe. Click View, and it'll pull up all of the trips that you've had so far. I've deleted some of mine, but this is just the few of them. And you'll click on the little, on the right, it's like a little scanner. When you click on it, it'll turn yellow, just like you can see, and it says added to your ticket. If you click View, it'll bring up your My Pass. If you click it, you'll click Show Ticket. So it won't actually let me show my QR code, but once you click that, it'll bring up a QR code that kind of looks like this, and it'll have the type of pass that you had, your name, date of birth, your ID number, everything like that. And then underneath, it'll have your journey, and it'll say Lagos to Tunes, Tunes to Lisbon, and that is all you need. So whenever a guy comes over on the train to check your ticket, you will just go to My Pass, then you'll click View, and then it'll show up with the QR code. You just show them the QR code, and they will scan it or just look at it, and they'll be like good to go. So that is how you do that. Another way to do it, and this can be something that can be frustrating is if you type in like Lagos to Lisbon and nothing comes up, it'll say no trains available. And this oftentimes happens with shorter trains, like if you're trying to go within the city. So something that you can do, and again, I will show you guys up on the screen right here so you can see exactly what I'm talking about. But when you go to Planner, you can click From, and again, you don't know the name of the station.
wiser. Out with it.
Job's done.
Enlighten me. By bidding,
How may I
I
serve?
am prepared. Enlighten me.
Research complete.
Out with it. By bidding, enlighten me. I am prepared. That's a given.
Job's done. Research complete. Direct me. More gold is required.
Out with it.
I hear the
By
summons. Upgrade complete. Yes.
Out with it. No one shall be the wiser. I am prepared.
Job's done.
Bravo, mesdemoiselles Camille Thomas, nommée cette année dans la catégorie Révélation soliste instrumentale, et Béatrice Berru au piano. Bravo et merci.
YouTube Music 可以使用 Google 助理来播放歌曲，试试 YouTube Music Premium。
Job's done. Job's done.
Enlighten me.
Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete. Job's done.
Enlighten me.
Guide me.
I am prepared.
Upgrade complete.
I bid you.
Make it fast.
Job's done.
Which way?
Enlighten me. I cannot saw my brothers.
Upgrade complete.
In position.
I bid you.
Job's done.
Out with it. you want. I am prepared.
Upgrade complete.
There's no time to
Out
rest.
with it.
Upgrade complete.
That's a given. It has begun.
Job done. Job done.
Guide me.
My bidding.
Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete.
That's a given.
Job's done.
Enlighten me.
Upgrade complete.
Who'd you want to kill? My bidding. Enlighten
So click view on map, it is on the top right. It'll bring up the entire map of Europe, but if you click on the bottom right, this little navigation thing like you see on traveling like Google Maps, it'll bring you up. And so as you can see, this is where I currently am right now. If you zoom out a little bit, you can see the trains that are nearby. So as you can see, there's one right here up to the right. It's called Lagos, Portugal. So you click that. And then in the to section, you do the same thing. Go to view on map, click the little navigation arrow. And if you zoom out, you can see where that train kind of goes. Let's say I'm trying to go to the right a little bit. So I'm trying to go here. I click on this train and it'll bring up the train from there to there and the times, and you'll do the same thing. Click on it and on the one you like. This one doesn't require any reservations, so you would just click on it, save it, and you are good to go. So oftentimes, if you don't know the names of the train station, that is what you'll do. You'll look, view on map, zoom in, find one near you, and then click on one that you think appears to be in the route that you want to go in or in the direction you want to go in. Now, if either the names of it or clicking on the location does not work, you need to ask somebody. So like I said in my last video, sometimes you want to go, and I'm just going to use this over and over again because it's an easy example, but from Lagos to Lisbon, and it says no trains. And then you put in Lagos Central to Lisbon and no trains. And then you'll put in Lagos HBF to Lisbon, nothing. And so the problem is that a lot of stations have different names, and it's not just like station A to station A, you know? So when that occurs, you guys need to go to the station and ask somebody. And either they bring up their own route and just give you the discount for the URL, or they'll help you by giving you the names of the actual stations. That can be very difficult because if it doesn't show up on the pass automatically, you have to go to the station, it wastes time, they might not know what the URL is, blah, 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 blah. So I try to stick to trains that I can find on my actual phone because that makes it significantly easier. So as far as the other tabs at the bottom, so stations, I honestly have not used at all. I don't really know what it's for. You click from Lagos and it just, I don't know. it doesn't come up with anything. See, I have no idea what this is for. I have tried many a times and it'll bring up like other trains and stuff, but nothing that I have found useful. My Trip, again, is where once you add or save that trip, all of your trips will go there and you need to click it over to the yellow using the barcode if you want to travel. So that's how that works. That's the only reason for that. And then My Pass, again, is where you will go if you want to scan it. So if someone comes over and says, let me see the URL, you will scan it using that. And More is where you make seat reservations and see your benefits and do all that kind of stuff. So let's get into reservations because that's a huge thing. So as you saw in the first one, I need to make a seat reservation. URL says that you can make a reservation online. From my experience, that is a total lie because what they will redirect you to is another website, and that website is typically not really associated with URL. Like, it's not a URL website, it's some other company like Railway or website or something like that. And what will happen is when you put in your route, because you need to re-put in your route information, it wants you to buy an actual ticket. And I have not found a way to get to actual seat reservations using URL and not buying a whole new ticket. So if you're making seat reservations, you have to go in advance, guys, to the train station. So don't wait till the day before, an hour before, because you will not get on a train, okay? You have to go like 3 or 4 days in advance. And yes, this still leaves room for spontaneity, guys, because just if you go 3 to 4 days, I think you'll be fine. It's just really if you're trying to wait till the day or two before, you're gonna have issues. So you need to go in advance to the train station, and you just need to go up to the international information section. It won't be hard to find, and if you do, just ask someone where's the international trains, or if you need one within country domestic trains, and you'll just go to that information booth, show them the URL and the route that you're trying to go, and they will buy you a ticket. So they'll say, okay, from here to here, from Lagos to Lisbon, it's $10, and then you just pay $10, show them that you have the URL, and you have a ticket. And now using that ticket, you just keep that ticket in your backpack, and then when the train conductor comes over, you show them your URL and your seat ticket, and you're good to go. So in my experience, the only way to get seat reservations is to do it in person at the train station. So don't even try, honestly, to do it on the app, because trust me, it does not work. I also just wanted to mention customer service with URL, in my opinion, is not that great because they do not have a phone number, and the only phone number that I could find online for customer service would just beep, 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 beep. And then one time they answered and they were like angry and whatever, and they just hung up on me. I don't even know if it was the URL or if it was just a random number that the internet told me was the URL. But from what I've seen, they don't actually have a call number, which is so inconvenient because this is the problem. They have a customer service email, but if I'm having a problem with my train that leaves tomorrow and I have to email you, wait 24 hours to your response, and then maybe you have more questions from me that I have to answer in order to get a response, how am I supposed to get on that train? And that's kind of the problem, is that they don't have an immediate customer service line that I can call and be like, listen, my URL ticket isn't working. Can you walk me through this? Can you do that? Why is my ticket saying it's not available? But on my friend's account that has the same exact URL pass, it says that he can get on the train, but I can't. Those kind of problems can't be fixed right away, and so that is also very frustrating about URL, is that they don't have a phone number. They only have an email, and I have emailed them before, and it took them like 36 hours to answer me, which was a problem because then it wasn't really helpful. I had to find an alternative route myself. Lastly, I did kind of want to mention that, and I'll put a map up here, when you look up URL, it says that there are certain high-speed trains that go, for example, to Madrid to Lisbon, and it says it's a high-speed train. You can even click on it and it'll tell you how long it is, and we kind of based our travel plans around where our flights came and went, and then based on the long distance URL tracks. So you can see the green little lines, those are the tracks. From my experience, some of these lines don't exist. So it says that these are high-speed trains, but for example, my most prominent and recent example is from Madrid to Lisbon. We plan on going here because there's a high-speed train. We went to the train station. 2 separate people told us that that train does not exist. And I don't know, those people worked at the train station, guys, so they know what they're talking about. I also looked it up and it said there is no high-speed train. I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know what URL is doing with that, but there was no way to get from Madrid to Lisbon. No way, using the URL. Nothing. No high-speed train, not high-speed train, like, I don't know what's going on with them, but I think they're just kind of all over the place with the way they set up their website, their app, everything like that. So we actually ended up having to take from Madrid to Lisbon a 14-hour bus. Actually, I think it was more than 14 hours, but around 14-hour bus that we had to pay $30 a person for because URL could not get us there. And we talked to multiple people about getting there through smaller trains, shorter distance trains, the longer trains, multiple changes. The high-speed train that you can see in the map says that's there, but is not. And that's something that can be frustrating. And again, if they had a customer service line, I could call and ask questions, but you can't. But that is how I use the URL app, and that is the step-by-step of pretty much everything that I do when I'm using the URL. If you have any other questions, please leave them down below, because seriously, I want to help as many of you guys as I can that are trying to use the URL and just don't know anything about it. Just let me know down in the comments, because I've now been traveling for a little around 2 months. Yeah, a little over 2 months. And so I pretty much know a lot about how to use the URL, the problems and everything like that. So please leave me questions if you have any. I hope this video was kind of helpful for any of you guys wondering or have any questions for me. Leave a comment, leave a like down below, subscribe to my channel if you think it is helpful or if you just like me as a person. And I'll see you guys on my next video, hopefully.
Hello everybody, I don't know if I'm happy or sad to make this video. I'm coming to the end of my 4-month backpacking trip across Europe, and for 3 months of my trip I used the Interrail Pass, which just basically gave me access to Europe's fantastic rail service. And today I want to show you how to use it, because honestly when I was looking up things I was a little bit confused. So basically, whether you're using the Interrail or the Eurail, they're basically the exact same system, just Interrail is for those who are from Europe and then Eurail is for anyone international who wants to use the rail system. You use the exact same app, and that app is called Rail Planner. So basically in this video I'm going to screen share my mobile phone and I'm going to walk you through the steps on how to use the app, because it can be pretty confusing when it is your first time using it. So anyway, let's kick in with the video. So basically there are 5 different sections of the app. There's the planner, stations, my trip, my pass and the more button. I'm going to walk you through these 5 sections and how you use it and what their uses are.
bravo. Bravo mesdemoiselles, Camille Thomas, nommée cette année dans la catégorie Révélation soliste instrumentale, et Béatrice Berru au piano. Bravo et merci.
YouTube Premium 结合零广告 YouTube 与 YouTube Music 应用程式，免费试用1个月。
Bravo, mesdemoiselles. Camille Thomas, nommée cette année dans la catégorie Révélation soliste instrumentale. Et Béatrice Berru au piano. Bravo et merci.
YouTube Premium 是零广告 YouTube 外加背景播放，免费试用1个月。 YouTube Premium 结合零广告 YouTube 与 YouTube Music 应用程式，免费试用1个月。
Bravo, mesdemoiselles. Camille Thomas, nommée cette année dans la catégorie Révélation soliste instrumentale. Et Béatrice Berru au piano. Bravo et merci.
YouTube Premium 是零广告 YouTube， 外加 YouTube Music Premium 免费试用1个月。
这样介绍的毒牙术后呢，今天来介绍的是绝世95，这套阵容还蛮多人询问怎么玩的，因为真的很强，是目前 S10 的顶尖霸主。只要称心不是第一就是第二，不过最难部分就是过渡啦，因为它就是毕竟是一个95等5费阵容嘛，所以呢中期呢我们要如何顺利过渡，就会成为我们很重要的一门课题，也是今天会着重分享的。首先我们要先来认识一下 S10 的一些羁绊，因为其实第一支影片我比较像是简单的跟大家做分享，那之后 S10 的影片呢，我可能就会根据这一些的阵容，然后再跟大家一一的介绍每一个重要的羁绊。绝世这个羁绊呢，每启动一种非唯一特性，我方队伍就会获得生命和伤害加成，它就有点类似以前的并肩作战的海克斯这个强化哦。但不会计算到无非英雄的一个独有羁绊，比较好呢去灵活转换你的阵容，也就是说你只要搭越多的羁绊出来，你要亮左边非常多的羁绊，那你的伤害就会越高。这个东西呢就会变成说，你很适合去可能守护者搭一个2，就是这种开22222或者是什么32222这样子的一个阵容的体系。接着是迪斯科，这个羁绊呢就是回复型的一个羁绊，它会加一个1%的攻速，以及它会回复最大生命值。大家可以看到呢，就是它画面中会有一颗球，然后你只要是角色有站在这颗球的旁边，你其实呢就可以去有回血的效果，可以吃到它的这个加成效果。那如果说以前你有玩过 S7 的话，那个时候其实就有一个很类似的，就是翠玉嘛，翠玉那时候是猫，然后现在迪斯科就是球，就是他们的效果其实是真的非常的类似，好，就几乎一模模一样样。 就是会有这个攻速的一个加成啊，然后会有这个回血，并且呢，我觉得迪斯科是一个非常好拿来过渡的羁绊，就是基本上你前期有拿到那种主秀英雄是迪斯科的话，我都会蛮建议你可以留下的，尤其是呢，纳米也算是蛮好拿来过渡唢呐装备的一只角色。我目前测试下来，我觉得唢呐如果你要来过渡的话，就是像瑟拉芬啊、安妮啊、纳米啊，就是这种法系的英雄。那有些人可能还会用巴德，其实就是看你进什么样的一个角色，那你就谁二星，或者说你可能就进哪一只，看可以去怎么做搭配，主要就是可以去很好的叠成你的鬼锁就行了。前排有办法撑得住你的鬼锁，在前期的效益是会非常大的。接着呢，来介绍英雄的部分。那费卡的话会有这只巴德，那它这个技能呢算是比较特殊一点，就是它会随机演奏乐谱。这个音符呢会对目标造成模仿伤害，那编钟的话呢是回复最低友军的一个生命，打赏则是会掉落1块钱演奏另一个乐符，所以这只角色的技能真的是随机性非常高的。接着要来讲到的是好运节，对目标造成一个物理伤害，并对其身后最靠近的敌军呢再造成一个额外的物理伤害，也就是它的技能会是一个2段式的伤害。那如果说你有成功击杀其中一个目标的话，则会在额外多增加40%的一个攻速，持续4秒钟。那如果说你仅仅是拿到主秀英雄的一个效果的话，就会再额外叠加一个25%的攻速。所以有些人玩爵士的话，可能也会去赌这个好运节，也是蛮不错的一个选择，就看你今天有没有去竞牌，就是你拿到什么样的英雄，你就去玩什么样的阵容，就不用太铁头。这也是 S10目前我觉得大家可能会感受起来比较难的一个部分，因为呢，你得根据你拿到什么样的天选角色，天选也就是那个主秀英雄，那根据你拿到什么样的角色，然后还有你的一个竞牌，而且你还要再搭配你的这个征服装置去做搭配嘛，所以整体来说，我觉得 S10的竞技性真的是比较高，而且呢，老实说，靠赛场上的一个发挥的机会也是蛮高的，只能这么说啦。OK， 五费的部分呢，我们要来看到的就是比较主要的一个关键角色露西恩，他会对最远的敌军呢发射子弹，每命中一个敌军的时候就会爆炸，对附近的邻近敌军呢还会造成一个物理伤害，并且呢它还会降低物防，所以呢你在玩路线的时候其实是得稍微去摆位一下的。再来呢就是唢呐，唢呐也是非常关键的一只角色，在95来说，如果你今天有鬼锁加上精进的话，这只角色就能够发挥它最大的一个效益。但如果说你今天是空装的话，就不建议去搭配唢呐了。唢呐它的技能呢，我主要都是会用护盾，它是有3种形态可以选择的，护盾、攻速跟伤害。那我目前观察下来，比较多人会选择就是1或3，就你要么选护盾，要么选伤害。伤害的话通常是法师，如果说你今天是开到7法师这种高法师的话，你才有可能去选择伤害，然后可能给他个法爆啊，然后再加上精进这样子的装备。那如果说你今天是要玩这种95阵的话，它就是一个拼多多的类型，拼多多的类型就会比较推荐的是护盾流。护盾流你一直去放招，然后你有鬼锁还有精进，一直叠鬼锁，然后再触发这个精进的效果，其实在加时赛的时候你都会是呈现一个无敌的状态，因为呢你就会达成一个涌动的护盾效果，帮我们的队友加护盾。好，那我就来看一下实战的部分，像对面的话有没有看到他就是用这个巴德来去做过渡了，而且因为他有这个光明的窃贼，所以是略胜一筹的。马上有人跳出来说请我后线奶茶，非常感谢，非常感谢，谢谢，就是都会在实况可能会有赞助啊，或者说大家会订阅，感谢大家。因为我最近真的是开台蛮勤的，可是有时候也真的会觉得有点烧瞎，大家可能现在听我录音的时候，我就觉得好像有点烧瞎，没错，就是有时候 实况开太久，然后又要录音什么的，就一直都是一个工作状态。但我还是会稍微找一下时间休息啊。我通常休息的时间就是可能看一下福利点，就是睡前的一些时间，然后会让自己休息一下。然后最近有买喉糖这样子，这里我有稍微小滴一下，因为我就想说。我们的前排有一点单薄，而对面的话你可以看到它是用拉克斯。其实我觉得拉克斯也蛮不错的，就是任何的法系的角色，我觉得拿龟索加精进，其实你都可以蛮好去做过渡的。因为现在迪斯可就是一个你在前中期很有办法去把龟索加精进给最大化效益的一个羁绊。所以主要就是要让你的前排够有弹哦。这里的话我就有点犹豫啦，到底是要选这个灌注呢？好，就筛掉，就选下的是魔棒。OK， 我跟大家说，如果要重选，然后我今天是想要玩旧大阵的话，那我可能会选2。但因为我当下想要玩的其实是逆命，就是我觉得逆命也是一只蛮强势的角色。所以大家可以看到我盒装的部分，我这个电刀也都是直接去做合成的，然后甚至我的法系装备真的非常非常的多。这里的话，黑书可以先给一些你可能后期会卖掉的角色。然后我当下是想说，如果我要玩逆命的话，其实巴德也不一定要留，而且反正它是一个随处感觉都可以再抓回来的一只角色。只是呢，我就在这边稍微转一下画面，然后我看到，奇怪，怎么已经有人逆命2星了 ？OK， 这个就是 S10最大的一个问题。你今天呢，很想，就是你很前面嘛，你都已经先想好，根据你的装备，然后去想好一个阵容了，紧接着你就发现，怎么其他人已经8等，然后已经把你的关键角色给抓到2星了，因为他就是直接拿了一个主秀英雄嘛。那这个时候你就会直接少3张牌，其实真的是非常难受的一件事情。像这一场的话，我就有点傻眼，我就想说 ，OK， 那我这场要老8了，因为有人拿唢呐了，然后也有人把我的匿名抢走了，所以这边我就有点不知所措，对。主要还是在想说，我毕竟第2个的这个征服装置，我是拿了专打后期。这里我有在想，那要不我们干脆就去升上9等好了。所以我就稍微思考了一下说，我们这样子的血量能不能撑到我们去上到9等？这边很不幸，也就是遇到这个已经大致成型的逆命的阵容。逆命的话呢，大家可以去给他什么精进啊、法爆啊，然后最好就是你的露露啊，或者是一些其他角色，可以去拿一个电刀去做破防。虽然说啦，逆命他自己也是有这个降模仿的一个效果，然后像陆仙也是有降务工的效果，但是我是建议大家最好还是要就是出一些降防装是可以叠加的，所以你们不用太在意这件事情。那对面的话呢，他就是已经先玩出了我们想要达成的一个状态。这里我就想我应该是没了，因为13D 嘛，而且唢呐最变态的一件事情就是他的盾真的是无敌厚，而且大家有发现吗？他是光大天使，也就是说他的后盾还会在后上加厚哦。你看他这个护盾都快要比他的血条还要多来，所以唢呐真的是后期非常可怕的一只角色，我这边直接被打到剩下2滴血。OK， 差不多已经是2环节，因为我们就现在大家都是非常小只的一个状态。这个逆命我一直舍不得卖，因为我现在没有进的装备。那如果说我今天是务工装的话，我逆命其实就会直接不要了，就是我这个鬼锁啊，然后精进就可以直接给到唢呐身上。也因为这边有掉务工装，也就是这边是有机会可以去合出无尽的，所以我最后就想了一下 ，OK， 那我们这无尽就先合了，并且把逆命给卖掉。这个时候把逆命卖掉呢，就是希望说，我们可以去找到西格斯，但是我发现一件事情，就是我们没钱了。很好，这边打开 科技枪或者是夜色都可以，但是因为我们需要就是更多的一个续战空间，所以我就最后选择了科技枪。OK， 这边还有机会可以再多合一件装。那对面的话呢是玩死歌的，其实我目前还没有玩，没有遇到过真的到很强很强的死歌。这里因为要合这个夜色，所以是可以直接把塔里克给卖掉。但是怎么说呢？其实玩95真的心脏要超级无敌大颗，因为大家有没有发现我血量真的是超级无敌低？这其实是一连串可能我们前期遇到的偶发事件所造成的。就是我们本来中期可能想要去玩这个逆命，结果没有想到已经有人把那个天选给抽走了。这个时候你就会很难再去抽到你的主 C 来到2星，所以我最后就比较果断的想说，好，那我还是上9好了，就是去把我的这个砖塔后期最大化，并且呢，因为我们一直没有刷到西格斯，所以在这里我去选用的角色就会是逆命，就也是为什么我这个逆命一直用到底的最主要的原因。其实通常有些人他是会打西格斯跟这个露露的，那最主要会去搭这2只角色，就是希望加攻速跟回魔嘛，因为它是有这个高能流行，我不太确定反中的翻译会是翻什么，但是它主要就是一个回魔，然后还有帮你的其他队友加攻速的一个羁绊。这里鬼锁可以再帮唢呐拿一个双鬼锁加上精进，我觉得蛮强的。就唢呐只要出这样子的装备就行了。OK， 这边想要找的就是西格斯，然后终于在最后一刻找到了。但是我的逆命2星，我这里最担心的一件事情呢，就是如果我换了，因为毕竟我现在在3连胜，那如果说我现在换成西格斯上场，结果输了，我一定会非常非常非常所以我的建议就是，只要你是赢的一个状态，那就别换。这里就有点恐怖咯。我如果这边输了的话，那我就会想说，我刚刚干嘛不换？但还好赢了，很好很好，优秀。OK， 这边我还是继续刷，因为我们的好运姐妹2星，就是只要有提升，然后我现在血量又这么低的一个状况，我就会一直刷干。而且我希望去保我的连胜嘛，毕竟我们只剩下2滴血了。那拉克斯的话是喷最远的目标，我靠，我们这边 OK 心都凉了一半，唢呐直接被一波带走。但我们这边进点到了这个拉克斯，还好我们还有进，所以大家有没有看到，这就是3C 位的阵容的一个实力，非常好。如果不是有这个镜的话，真的是早就拜拜了。那大家可以看到我的镜呢是自己放在右边的，有点孤单，有点边缘，然后甚至这个约瑞克还直接找到了我们的镜，但没有关系，因为它是有夜色的。这种有夜色的角色，如果你旁边有摆一个人的话呢，你旁边摆的那一只角色，好假设好了，好运姐摆在他旁边好了，然后结果约瑞克把好运姐打死了。接着呢，你的镜还是会受伤的，就是你有可能被敌方的角色回头再继续打死，你可能夜色触发，但是可能他打完好运节，然后就要来找你的镜了。所以这种夜色的装备携带者呢，你就最好一个人就是放在比较边缘、比较角落的一个地方。你看，好像这边我们可能人马来找我们也都不怕 ，OK， 随便暴打一波而且大家有没有发现一件细节的事情？虽然我们这个是绝世95，但其实我们的逆命打了一个最高伤害，这也是我觉得迪斯科非常非常强大的地方。这里我就稍微换了一下摆位，因为想说，镜它是有夜色，它比较不会怕，就是被这个拉克斯给对到，而且我们只要我们唢呐有办法把这个护盾给涌动起来的话，其实基本上是不会去怕其他太瞬间爆发的伤害，因为你就可以一直去点你的护盾嘛。这里只要能补上一点我们的羁绊，就尽量的去补上。 对面的话呢是赌这个萨米拉还有垃圾车的，这套阵容我也觉得很强，因为其实我们刚刚就一直差点输的一个状态，而且这是我目前打下来最难打的一个对手哦。不过因为我们的就是基本上5费都2星的时候，你就是接近无敌的一个状态。然后这边的话就是聊天室叫我要追5费3星 ，OK， 直接开刷。这里最需要的事情就是，你看我们现在已经有2张的2星的路线，那你现在所需要做的一件事情就是刷到天选的路线。不过我是建议大家最好不要随便卖你场上的这个主秀英雄，因为你卖的你就是降质量，你没有刷到你就是直接炸裂了，所以你宁可就是每4下去滴那个主秀英雄，也不要把你场上的那个主秀英雄卖掉，除非你今天就是在野怪的环节，你就是要力拼最后一波，不然真的不要乱卖哦。这边有没有？还是一样，我们逆命打了一个最高伤害，不过它其实是多 C 位的一个阵容啦，所以你可以看到我们的左边羁绊呢，真的是开得非常的完美，而且每次只要达到加10环节，你就会看这个唢呐的盾跟鬼一样厚。最后给大家看一下这套阵容的一个搭配，其实这套阵呢有很多种的一个拼法，那我觉得大家可以以就是2秘术去做一个核心羁绊，再来呢就是比较关键的3只角色。好运姐、静加上露西恩，为什么是这3只角色？因为你可以看到这3只角色，它刚好就是一个联动。静的话呢，可以跟好运姐去搭一个大万射手，那好运姐又可以跟陆生去搭一个爵士乐，就是这3只角色呢算是这个体系中至关重要的。然后再来呢，你可以再去搭一只巴德，巴德的话呢还可以跟西格斯去搭一个耀光使者。再来无费卡的一个161，因为它有2根触手的关系，所以你其实可以为这个唢呐增加更多你能够释放护盾加成的一个时间。那今天片到这里咯，感谢大家的收看，谢谢我们，拜拜。哦，对了，今天一样会开台，而且会开蛮久的，所以大家如果有兴趣的话，也都可以来看台，可以追踪一下我的退取实况 BOTY0411。拜拜。哦，对了，今天一样会开台，而且会开蛮久的，所以大家如果有兴趣的话，也都可以来看台，可以追踪一下我的退取实况 BOTY。
YouTube Premium 是零广告 YouTube， 外加影片下载，让你随时随地观看，免费试用1个月。
Bravo mesdemoiselles Camille Thomas, nommée cette année dans la catégorie Révélation soliste instrumentale, et Béatrice Berru au piano. Bravo et merci. Bravo, mesdemoiselles. Camille Thomas, nommée cette année dans la catégorie Révélation soliste instrumentale. Et Béatrice Berru au piano. Bravo et merci.
想要零广告、下载音乐并离线播放及背景播放吗？试试 YouTube Music Premium。
Bravo, mesdemoiselles. Camille Thomas, nommée cette année dans la catégorie Révélation soliste instrumentale. Et Béatrice Berru au piano. Bravo et merci.
YouTube Premium 是零广告 YouTube， 外加 YouTube Music Premium 一款音乐应用程式，让你尽情聆听不受干扰，免费试用1个月。
YouTube Premium 结合零广告 YouTube 与 YouTube Music 应用程式，免费试用1个月。
YouTube Premium 是零广告 YouTube 外加 YouTube Music Premium 免费试用1个月。
Bravo, mesdemoiselles. Camille Thomas, nommée cette année dans la catégorie Révélation soliste instrumentale. Et Béatrice Berru au piano. Bravo et merci.
YouTube Premium 是零广告 YouTube 外加 YouTube Music Premium 一款专为串流音乐而生的应用程式，让你尽情聆听，不受干扰。YouTube Premium 不只是零广告，立即试用1个月。YouTube Premium 是零广告 YouTube 外加影片下载，让你随时随地观看，免费试用1个月。
YouTube Music 能让你发现还没听过的好歌，还能让你炫耀新发现。试试 YouTube Music Premium。
Bravo mesdemoiselles, Camille Thomas, nommée cette année dans la catégorie Révélation soliste instrumentale, et Béatrice Berru au piano. Bravo et merci.
YouTube Music 音乐应用程式可以使用 Google 助理来播放歌曲，只要说 OK Google 来点慵懒的音乐，耶！试试 YouTube Music Premium。 YouTube Music 是个音乐应用程式，可以探索从古至今的所有音乐类型，像是多明尼加的 Dembo 旋律其实正流行。试试 YouTube Music Premium。
YouTube Premium 结合零广告 YouTube 与 YouTube Music 应用程式， 给你不间断的影片与专属音乐的应用程式。YouTube Premium 一个订阅，双享2个应用程式，免费试用1个月。
Hi! For decades, I've dreamt of seeing a yellow laser. I think my dream has finally come true. I have bought 3 lasers, claiming to have 2 new laser colors for my experiments and collection. In this video, I will test their color, also known as the wavelength of their light, and their output power. Are they as advertised by the online seller? Some surprises await, both good and bad. Though the interesting question is, are they yellow? I would like to test your opinion. When using a high-powered laser, always wear proper laser safety glasses matching the wavelength and power of the laser. This is my very first laser. I bought it back in the 1990s and it still works. Since then, I have gone quite a bit further. Here is a graph of the strongest lasers for every color in my collection. If we zoom in on the visible wavelengths, there is a noticeable gap of 100 nanometers between the classic green 532 nanometers laser and the even more classic red 632 nanometers helium neon laser. This is known as the yellow gap for lasers since it is technically tricky and therefore expensive to make lasers that emit light in this range, making them rare outside research labs. I hope my latest purchases will fill the gap, but they are all from the same seller on an online marketplace, so I need to see it to believe it. Loaded with fresh batteries, of course in a golden color to match the gold-yellow theme of the laser pens. I will start with this one. Advertised as a 5mW yellow-green 561 nanometers laser. Let's measure its true wavelength. No label on the laser, but should be between 558 and 561 nanometers according to the listing. Ideally, I should use an Ulbrich sphere for measuring the wavelength of something as intense as a laser beam. Comment if you want to see me build a small, simple one. But for now, I will use something more mundane. A white brick. Here we go. Nice! It peaks at 558 nanometers within specs. 561 nanometers would be slightly more yellow, but I like the 558 nanometers because it is closer to our eye's peak sensitivity at around 555 to 556 nanometers, making this one of the brightest lasers possible for its power level. Great start! Except, is it yellow, yellow-green, or just green? The spectrometer program charts it as yellow, but matching colors to wavelengths is apparently difficult. You may have seen a hilarious example in my video about desert sun lamps. To my eyes and the camera, it looks mostly green, more or less like a classic 532 nanometers green laser pointer. I was therefore surprised when I compared it next to a green laser. They are clearly different to my eyes, with the 558 nanometers being way more towards yellow. My eyes are just not trained to recognize this color on its own at this intensity. Unfortunately, my camera struggles with telling them apart. I have, however, found a way to show you, in camera, that they are noticeably different, using another, stronger 561 nanometers laser I will test later in this video. My best laser safety glasses are approved for 532 nanometers, but not for around 560. Spot the difference. 532 disappears when filtered out by the glasses. The 561 does not. They are not the same color, despite what the camera shows us. I would like to show you how my eyes see the color around 558 nanometers, and test whether you would call it green, yellow-green or yellow. In the following clip, I will show you different colors turning from green to yellow, and their number. I want you to note at which number you think the screen turns yellow. Afterwards, I will reveal which color number matches the 558nm laser the best. Get ready to note the number where you think the screen turns yellow. 3, 2, 1, go! Alright, comment with the number where it turned yellow to you. There are no right or wrong answers. It is all about how it looked to your eyes on your screen. The color number matching the 558nm the closest to my eyes on my screen is... well, after several trials, I would say it is number 16. And none of them match the 532nm closely. This one is a close match to 532nm on my screen. Hopefully, this demonstrates how different these two laser colors are. The colors may not be a perfect match, but the difference in colors should not be far off. 558nm is a great new chartreuse color to me. Speaking of new colors, here's another one. Advertised as a 5mW yellow 589nm laser. Let's test it. Should be 589 to 591nm according to the listing, and 591 according to its label. In reality, it is around 593nm. Was hoping for the yellower and brighter 589. Still, it is close and without any doubt a dazzling new color that clearly stands out from any other laser I have seen in real life. Even my camera can tell it and records it not far from reality. But let's quickly match the color to a color chart, between red and yellow this time. You know the drill. Comment with the first number where the screen turns yellow to you. 3, 2, 1, go! For me, the closest match to the 593nm laser is color number 40. I would not call this yellow, more amber yellow or even orange. On the other hand, in Denmark we do call the middle traffic lights yellow, even though they are amber. With that in mind, I guess this laser could pass as yellow too. Actually, if you look carefully, it only emits green for a brief moment after being switched on. I tried capturing the flash of green on the spectrometer. It is 532nm, revealing its inner workings are closely related to that of a green DPSS laser. I believe the 1186nm peak is just a second-order diffraction of the bright 593nm amber light, since it is not always there and only together with a very high 593nm peak. The visible amber color light being bent so much by the diffraction grating in the spectrometer that it hits where 1186nm infrared would have hit the sensor as first-order diffraction. I know of two possible configurations to achieve amber yellow from an 808nm infrared pump diode. I can't tell for sure which path they used in my laser, since the spectrometer is limited to 1200nm. Not revealing if any 1319 or 1342nm infrared is leaking from the laser. In the interest of having an as yellow and as bright a laser as possible, I hoped it would be 589nm as advertised. With that said, this laser looks surprisingly bright to me. Seems brighter than the 558nm one, which it shouldn't be, given our eyes' higher sensitivity to the yellow-green. Something doesn't add up. Makes me wonder about their true output power. I will measure them on a laser power meter after thanking the people making this video possible. A huge thank you to all my patrons, the lasers, spectrometer and laser power meters. This whole video is a result of your sustained support of my channel. For just $1 a month, you can help me out too and get full access to all my posts on patreon.com. Link to my Patreon page in the description. Thank you. Alright, time to test the real optical power output. For these relatively weak lasers, I will keep my warm hands out of frame, since the laser power meter basically measures how much it is heated up. I want it all to be from the lasers, not my hands. With the LPM set to the correct wavelength, let's try the yellow-green first. Should be around 5 milliwatts. Seems to be somewhere between 4 and 5 milliwatts. Nice, as specified and relatively eye-safe as long as I avoid a direct hit and specular reflections. How about the amber one? It appears to be a 593.5nm laser type, which are notorious for having low efficiency and therefore low power. They are typically 0.6 to 2 milliwatts in pen style form, so 5 milliwatts is optimistic. Not to mention the below 200 milliwatts on the label. I am hoping for 2 milliwatts. Anything above is an unlikely bonus. "23 milliwatts? How did I mesh up this measurement this much? The LPM is set to the right wavelength and nothing else is heating it up. The laser is not perfectly infrared filtered, but the infrared leakage is much lower in power than the amber light, so shouldn't add 20 milliwatts. Second try. Still 10 times higher than I expected. I need a second opinion. I have a much simpler, cheaper and less accurate laser power meter. In my comparison video, my sample of the Mini was consequently measuring higher than the Sanwu, but only 10% or so. Still useful for a reality check. Here's the 558, measured 4 to 5 milliwatts on the Sanwu. Seems confirmed. Now the 593. Is it really above 2 milliwatts? Even above 20 milliwatts? Wow, I am starting to believe that it is a 20 milliwatts 593.5nm laser. Especially because it is clearly brighter than the 5 milliwatts 558. The camera does not show it well due to overexposure understating the real brightness. But I think you can tell from the reflections etc. that the 593 is by far the brightest of the two. Around 3 times brighter according to calculations based on the measurements. What a gem of an efficient crystal set in this one, or a very strong pump diode to achieve 20 milliwatts of amber colored output. Speaking of strong pump diodes, I later bought this laser from the same online seller. Should be 80 to 100 milliwatts at 561 nanometers. Almost too good to be true at this price point. Only alternative at the time of purchase was $6,000. Ouch. Wavelength first. Yes, its strongest peaks are around 555 nanometers. That's a magic number to me, simply because our eyes see colors around there as the brightest. A laser wavelength I have dreamed of for years, but has been either impossible earlier or way too expensive until recently. Is it even 80 to 100 milliwatts? Oh, well, can't win them all. I just cannot be disappointed with 28 milliwatts at around 555 nanometers and 20 milliwatts at 593. Finally, I have some lasers to fill the yellow gap. they may not be yellow to my eyes, but hit rare, exotic, technically tricky wavelengths, and not at low powers. They are also useful for experiments. Subscribe if you want to see a future video about what the 593nm laser will do to the highly yellow-absorbing alexandrite glass. And remember to click like if you like this video enough to watch this far and want to see more like it. In any case, thanks for watching. Bye for now.
Zale, when you are on that golden road, you know, we've talked about it already. Has JDG had to adapt to too much? MSI reminded us to yes, in fact. But now again, we're in a situation that perhaps they find themselves in a completely different meta best of 5.
Absolutely, and that's the thing. T1 has also been the LPL killers at Worlds, and this is going to be another massive hurdle for them because T1 historically has done great against the LPL, and JDG, they are the big dogs. They are the team on the golden road that everyone is thinking about, how can we take them long? And one of the criticisms of their run has been that the meta hasn't changed. It's not that impressive. You played the same way all year long. Well, guess what? The meta is changing here. The meta is changing now, and I think the meta favors T1. So JDG have a titan to overcome today.
I think it's going to be a very, very tough road for JDG, but I think it's kind of underestimating the strength of how good JDG has been for so long. And I think if you can control that bot lane and control the 2v2, I think that's going to be the success where you can then lean into those team fights later.
Well, let's lean into kind of how we see this matchup a little bit, because I feel like everyone was convinced and has been convinced the entire year. I think you tweeted it also, that JDG should be head and shoulders above anyone else. But what is it that happened in that T1 versus LNG series that makes us look at everything so differently?
I mean, I think it started with Weibo and with Chris being the priority on these Enchanter bot lanes, and it started this arms race where people say, all right, well, if you're going to be blinding Renato to win bot lane, well, what if I play Ashe support? What if I play Kalista plus a Caitlyn? What if I play something that can beat even that? And Keria is the most flexible support player at this level in the entire world. And that has given T1, I think, such a leg up because no one can predict what they can do. And they're the one team that has made Red side look so damn strong, which is a massive advantage in this event.
This is a good primer. We're going to dive deeper into it in a second. But as you mentioned, that bot lane, we need to talk about Ruler as well for JDG and Faker versus Ruler, arguably the two best players to ever touch the game. And the fact, Emily, that both of these have been on top for so long.
Yeah, and we talked about how like Ruler just got his first domestic title, not this summer, but last summer, which was a big hurdle for him to overcome, right? Because Faker has been so consistently good. Like, this is over such a long time for both these players, starting pretty much as soon as they could possibly debut when they were age eligible. Obviously, Faker a little bit younger when he started because we didn't have the 17-year-old
rule?
Rule at the point. But this is them in their head-to-head. And it's interesting because you would think, because Faker has just been so domestically dominant in all of these events with T1,